You and me is like perfection. I've been loving our progression, but I gotta make a confession, no. Lately I've been having questions, oh. See, I've been missing your affection, and this kinda reminds me of the last one. Maybe it's time I learn my lesson, no. Maybe step back from my protection, no. Tell me, am I still your baby, or just holding on to memories and the way you used to make me crazy, oh. Did I do something wrong? Are we still going strong? Or you're stringing me along? Then that's my cue. If I have to ask, then I probably already got my answer. But before I commit relationship suicide, tell me a little, reading in between the lines a little. Tell me if we lost the vibe a little. Uh-oh, let's go. Boy, that's my cue. We left it up in the air. I need you to make it clear for me. I need you to keep it real with me. I'm on your mind. I'm ready to pull up on you and show you I want you. Boy, you just do it for me. Even the homie said you suited for me, oh. But now the energy got hazy, oh. Tell me, am I still your baby, or just holding on to memories and the way you used to make me crazy, oh. I can't seem to shake it. I need you here with me naked. Oh, but boy, don't have me waiting. God. If I have to ask, then I probably already got my answer. But before I commit relationship suicide, tell me
Okay, let me come on in now. Tube good, TikTok good, Instagram is up. But yeah, but hey everybody, happy Monday the 1st. Everyone's Monday going good. Mine's just been well, and also y'all weekend. And happy Pride Month to my Alphabet Mafians. You already know Pride Month every year, yearly round, but it's just June. It's more emphasized, more amplified in June. But yeah, we're always here, regardless of it being the month, one singular month. But yeah, y'all know. But yeah, but it's very colorful, very colorful. Time for the brands to change their stuff to rainbow, like they usually do, and then July 1st is gone. But yeah. But as y'all can see, the schedule for this week has gotten changed, shifted so much, and I gotta get into that, and also to get into Euphoria, because y'all, last episode for the series finale, hopefully, it was and then other stuff is too. But oh, so much I gotta talk about. First, the schedule change, y'all. I did say last week, I told y'all the schedule, and also I didn't. Oh yeah, and also too, I didn't stream on not Sunday, Friday. I didn't stream on Friday, y'all. I was, as I told y'all Thursday. Y'all might not see y'all probably might see me. You might not. Y'all know usually, and y'all didn't see me. I was tired. I couldn't. So luckily, y'all had a Wednesday stream out of me. So 4 streams still, but would have been 5 if I did come on Friday. But yeah, I was really tired. And then today schedule, I did tell y'all Monday would have been Tamagotchi and Yoshi in the Mysteries book, but y'all, Star Rail right here, their update was today, the 1st, which I thought it followed the same schedule, it being on Wednesday, which aka Tuesday going into Wednesday for me, because obviously China time, different time. So technically the patch dropped on Sunday for me around 10-11, and I was like, oh, damn. So it had the schedule had to get shifted and changed now, because I was like, Star Rail is on a Monday, which technically it works for me, so because we got NTE dropping on Wednesday, aka Tuesday for me, late night. So that works, but I was like, oh damn, I didn't look at the special program and seen when it was gonna drop. But yeah, so I had to push Yoshi and Tamagotchi till another day. But yeah, but schedule, I think today. Well, schedule for this week. Today, obviously, Star Rail. Tomorrow, I think I did tell y'all on Tuesday I was probably gonna do like a late night stream going into Wednesday for playing the update NTE and the story. But I think I might do a Wednesday, another Wednesday special, and do that on that day. Cause I want to play the Yoshi Mysteries book and do some Tamagotchi as well. So I'll probably be on Tuesday. Yeah, I might do it on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do it like that. Me still wrestling with the schedule. So yeah, then tomorrow will be Tamagotchi and Yoshi Mysterious book. Wednesday, if you see me, if I decide to stream on Wednesday, do a Wednesday special. Because for the people who don't know, I'm usually off on Wednesdays, but I sometimes make exceptions and do stream on Wednesday. If I do come Wednesday, we will do NTE, we will do update, play through the story. I will be pulling for Lacrimosa. Real video. I'm pulling for her. And then Thursday, if I don't come on Wednesday, if I decide not to, I'll be doing NTE on Thursday if I don't come. But if I do it on Wednesday and then Thursday, I gotta see what I'm doing Thursday. I don't know. And then Friday is y'all know wild card, whatever I decide to play on Friday. If you see me, if I'm not too tired. Yeah, so that's a little rough schedule situation going on. But yeah. And now for Euphoria. Y'all, I finished watching Euphoria, the last episode of season 3. Y'all, big spoiler. I'm gonna just say the spoiler, obviously. Since if you've obviously been watching, people didn't know. Me was like, it'd be typical of her to obviously die, but Rue, she died. She got overdosed by Alamo with the pain relaxers he gave her, even though I'm like, she's a whole addict, why are you giving her that? But yeah, he laced it with I forgot fentanyl or something. So he laced it with, and she overdosed on that. She only took one. I think she only took one because he gave her a whole bottle, and she obviously the whole bottle was there. I don't know how many she took, but we seen her take that one when he was talking with her and they had the Coca-Cola. Which I wonder, was the episode sponsored by Coca-Cola? Because the product placement every time the camera hit it, I'm like, it's weird. I'm like, did Coca-Cola sponsor that episode? I was like, funny. Yeah, but I wonder was it she just took that one pill when they were talking, or she took another one? I don't know. Yeah. And then while she was passing, they had her do. She had a whole I forgot what they call it. Thing of obviously her past, everything going on with her that happened, and her going back to her house, and the whole Fez, the Fez, not AK, the actor Angus, the whole thing. That was really sweet though. That was amazing. Yeah, but she was going through her past and all that, and she ended up at her house, which I thought was Fez. The whole Rue passing scene, which was like not confusing. It was just like I think it didn't quote. I'm like, oh yeah, she was her life was flashing, not flashing before her eyes, but just she was going through transitioning over to the afterlife. Little transition. That's what she was doing. She saw her father. She saw her mom, hugged her, and I thought it was like, I'm like, oh, she, but no, it was all her transitioning to death. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Finally over. Yes, finally. Hopefully, if season 4 don't sprung up out of nowhere, but we'll see. I don't know, but I did see something on Twitter about this being the series finale, but who knows? It might get sparked or a spinoff, and obviously not called Euphoria, called something else. But yeah, what else happened after that? It was just there was the last episode really. It wasn't. I was like, it was very much in other episodes. I was like, oh yeah, yeah. It just wow. This one wrapping everything up. It was like. I feel like some things were like missing and just finally Alamo. Oh yeah, Lori, she finally kicked the bucket too. Finally. I thought they were gonna put up more of a fight. Lori and her gang, but one dude got arrested. Faye, her trifling self, and her man, they escaped and survived. I was like, okay. And Lori, she KO'd herself. And I was like, oh, that's how she going out. I was like, funny, okay. She said, you're not taking me in, so let me just clock out. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I thought more fight put up, but not really, nothing happened in that sense. They really put her through. He really did. Sam Levinson really did. But yeah, but it's finally over. The whole season was, it had its good episodes and good scenes and episodes that were just like just like the last season, not last season, last episode, because it had some good parts. It was just its entirety. I'm just like, oh, that's it. This how we gonna end this? Okay. And also to Alamo, he kicked the bucket as well too, which I was like, yay, because I forgot his name. Bruce sponsor. What's his name? Ooh, what's his name? Damn it. Ali, he took care of Alamo, which I was like, thank you. Finally, I'm like, we better end this season in this whole season, and Alamo's still alive. No, he wasn't. Thank goodness. I'm like, especially after what he said to Maddie, I was like, oh, he needs to go. No. Talking about he wants her to bury his children. I'm like, sir, he wants a white picket fence, the America dream. I'm like, sir, no, not with Maddie. No, it was like, nah. And then also too, while him and I would say Alamo, well, Alamo and Ali was having a whole standoff, he used Maddie as a shield. I was like, and you, please go. Please go, sir. Thank goodness. And I was surprised they did not have anything for Rue. I felt like that part was missing, like nothing for Rue. We didn't see her mom reaction to her passing, because she passed on Ali's couch too. So I'm like, we didn't see nothing with her mom, nothing like that, and everybody else. So they thought it just cuts to, I forgot who it cuts to. For I don't know, it cuts to Jules or somebody else after with Ali. It just cuts to them and they're already like mourning Rue. I'm like, do they know about Rue? And they don't tell you until obviously they don't tell you, but they just know about they know about what happened to Rue. And Jules just painting a painting of her sad now that she's gone, even though you were all that and so forth. Yeah. And she's still a sugar baby. Some Jules is, she's still doing that. And then Lexi's a whole, she's about the Bible, not about the Bible. She's that whole part with Lexi in the Bible. I was like, this wouldn't seem like she would be doing this, but okay, it's just wrap this up. I was like, okay, now she's because Lexi's character would not be about this Bible, but Rue's passing, I guess she is the Bible. Like, okay, she that would be the last character. I'd be like, the Bible, Jesus, and all that. And I'm like, she was. I was like, okay, seemingly less like, but okay. What else? I didn't saw like all the crucial parts. Oh, also too, what's his name? Alamo. Alamo, right hand man. betrayed him, which I think I seen some people predict like he was not all about Alamo, and they were right. He wasn't. That last standoff with him and Ali, he took out Alamo's bullets. And I was like, period. So yeah. And yeah, and I think, yeah, that's, if I'm not missing any other crucial information that was relevant, I think that was it for the season. As I said, the last episode. I was like, I expected like a little bit more like conclusion, and closure, but it's just, and we got to see Ali at the end, back at the farm, not farm, that I think that farm or the house with Rue, when she met those people in the first episode. He was back with them and all that, and they had to sit around the table holding hands, and Rue obviously they're in spirit with Ali and all that with them, and I was like, okay, yeah. So, but it's gone now. Hopefully, we'll see if that's not another season, well, yeah, or another spinoff. I need to know. Eric get what he deserved. Oh, since it's over, yeah. Nate died in the last episode. The last one in season episode 7. I didn't say anything because that was the big, like, I didn't want to say it. That was like somebody died, and it was him. It was him. He died by the snake, a rattlesnake, when he was buried alive. The snake slithered down that hole and got him. Which I thought the snake was gonna come back up the hole and just like a fake death out, not death out, a fake out of his death, and it just slithered back up the hole. But nah, it killed him. The rattlesnake. It was karma at its best. After what the bullshit he pulled in season 1 and season 2, I'm like, eh. And again, him not selling that house could have got, if he sold that house that him and Cassie got, it would have probably had enough money to pay off them people. But no, he want to be stupid and not do it. So okay, sir, because for some reason you don't have no brain, none of you, to sell that fucking house to keep up. Even though you're missing limbs, you're missing your legit a finger and your toe. Soon your whole life, which he did, but not by obviously the person you owe money to, but by the snake. Because you want to keep this facade of you for the people, your neighbors and all that, even though, sir, you're missing limbs at this point. Like, sell the house. But nah, no. Yeah, but Nate whole character in in season 3 was just non-existent. He did a whole 360 of his whole character towards episode 7, when he went off on the flowers and said some slurs. That, like, the old Nate came back in that little split scene right there, but the whole 360, and there was no like how he changed. Well, sort of with this whole new personality, being calm and collected in some situations, especially with Cassie after she popped that bottle of champagne in his eye. He was like a little bit calm. He didn't go off on her or anything, or put no hands on her or nothing. He was really, I'm like, they didn't explain nothing about that. So I'm like, oh no. But yeah, season 3. It was something. It was a thing. It was a thing that happened. But now, again, has concluded. It's over. Hopefully, no more euphoria. Thankfully. But now I need another show to watch now, because Sunday it was like a cute little ritual on Sundays watching my Euphoria. Now I'm gonna honestly. But yeah, so that was for Euphoria yapping. Now for things that are coming up and such, y'all. Obviously I told y'all NTE new update dropping this week, 1.1. Excited, can't wait to pull for Lacrimosa and play the new story we got. as well. So I'm stoked for that. And then next week is Withering Waves update, which is the big update because it's their collab with Cyberpunk. And y'all, the Cyberpunk update looks so good. Like they made a whole. They obviously made two characters from obviously Cyberpunk, and then they have this whole new area as well that coincide with the characters too. Which has some story to it as well. On top of that, we got uh the main story of the game itself too. We're gonna be having to go through too as well, which I'm like, damn, they really went out on this collab. Makes sense why the anniversary was a little the anniversary, but it's still cute and fun. But it was like a little They had everything with this collab with Cyberpunk. That's why, because crazy. So they got pulls, obviously pulling for the two characters that's crossover into waves from Cyberpunk. They have specific pulls, limited pulls. They're not using obviously the Radiant Ties. They're using the limited character, the collab limited character pulls for specific characters. So people who converted their Astrites into Radiant Tides, sadly, that's sadly can't pull for them using that. They should have saved those Astrites before converting them into Radiant Tides, since it's using a specific pulling collab pull currency. So yeah. But yeah, cannot wait for that, because I will be pulling for how many characters I gotta pull for. And then also too, we're getting obviously the two new characters that are coming from the collab, and we're getting another character that's in the game, which is the Lucilla, not Lucilla, the president of Star Torch Academy. We're getting her as well. So I had to pull for two characters. Luckily, one of the characters, Rebecca, if that's that her name, if I remember correctly, they're giving her us for free when we just log into the game on patch drop. So thankfully, I don't have to pull for her. I just got to pull for two characters, which, well, two. She gonna be the president. She gonna be in the second phase, so I got time. But the Lucy though, I gotta get her, and I gotta get 3 weapons. Luckily, the weapon banner is guaranteed, but I gotta see when. Cause I gotta get, obviously, after pulling Lucy, I gotta get her weapon, and then I gotta get Rebecca's weapon as well. Cause I don't know why they don't give us the weapon for free. Well, even though again it's guaranteed, so that's why they won't give it for free. But I'm like, they give us a weapon for free too. I want to pull for the weapon, but now I get her weapon and Lucy's weapon, and then obviously phase 2 pulling for the president, pulling for her weapon as well. So yeah. Rebecca feels like she not belong. Why you say that? Well, they are crossing over from a whole nother game, so I'm like, they don't technically, but yeah. Just her style. I feel like her style fits in with the whole sci-fi setting of waves, though. She feels better in Triple Z. Well, not Sally. Well, they collabed with Kiro and not Hoyoverse, so. But who knows? Maybe they'll do a collab with them with Hoyoverse on Triple Z. Yeah, add another character from Cyberpunk. And I think in Marbles, we getting 2 new skins for Mantis and Iron Man. So that as well for Marbles. And last but not least, before we get into the game finally, after I'm done yapping, obviously I pulled for Blade, his second form. Blade 2.0, I like to call him. And obviously, if y'all didn't see the video, it is up on the tube. Obviously, putting people on YouTube, you can go see it. People on Twitch and all. Let me pull over. Obviously, I posted it. It posted it today, and I posted the clip from the video of me pulling for him today too as well. The pulls, I was surprised. I'm on my third 50-50 win in Star Rail. Crazy. Haven't been getting no luck with my 50-50 lately all across my games, but it's seeming to be turning around somewhat. I ain't gonna say too much, because it can change just like that. Waves, I still gotta have this energy. It needs to give me this energy as well. But yeah, I pulled him in 110 pull, and I was early pity too. I was like 0 in pity. He came on 2 pity. And then for his weapon, the weapon said you got lucky on the character banner. Think again, I'm gonna drag your ass on here all the way to 66. I made a mistake in the video and said 70 something. I miscounted. It was 66. It drug me to, and it wasn't even guaranteed, so it could have been a loss. It could have been a loss, but thankfully, this account loves men just like me, and he came on with his signature. Sadly, I haven't built him yet, so you won't be able to see him. Well, we're gonna see him in the story, but y'all won't see my build of him since I didn't have time yet to build him, because obviously last night I had to record me pulling for him. Then again, I was tired, so I had to bed, and me wanted to be horizontal for a little bit. And then I had to edit the short clip of me pulling for him and all that. And then I had to do my workouts and all that. I didn't have time to build him yet, so I'm gonna build him obviously probably when I get off stream. I don't want to build him now because I'm gonna get into the story once we get into the game, but I'm gonna build him eventually. Well, that's it. Oh, when I go through, yeah. Yeah. Congratulations on that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. It's just been so long since I just won my 50-50s back to back like this. It's just been so long. And speaking of my 50-50s, Star Rail, I still gotta, not Star Rail, Waves. Y'all know I'm on my 8th 50-50 lose streak. I gotta see, I don't know if I'm gonna be counting Lucy, because since she's on a specific a special banner, she's not on like the regular limited banner, so it doesn't count toward, there's no like counter yet of me pulling on that banner yet. So I don't know if I'm gonna count her me losing a 50-50, or probably in general losing my 50-50. It should be the 9th one. I don't know. I still gotta see about that. I'll see about it next week. But yeah, because like, let me win. Like, I can't. My luck. 50-50 luck in waves is song right now. I heard that she's on a special pity. A special pity. What special pity? It's the same, like 80, well 90 is like guaranteed. 80, no 80 waves is 80. 80 is you guarantee. So like, I wonder what's. I ain't see nothing on that. But yeah, y'all, enough of me yapping. Let's get into the game now that I updated y'all and talked about this stuff and games and such. But yeah, let's get into the game. Yeah, that's what I'm like, I don't know. I think she's still gonna be like around like 80 getting her, and obviously you can lose, since it's 50-50, you can lose it or not. So I think it's the same as the regular limited. I know if you do pulls, you can you're gonna get, I forgot the whole thing they set up. If you do like a certain amount of pulls, you get like certain stuff as well. I know that in the game because it was in the post I see on their official account. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention too, y'all. They've been really advertising Blade so much, like, well, him just almost half naked, well, completely naked, not completely, half naked. They just showed him off a lot, and I love that. They're advertising. It's letting out these men. I'm like, thank you. More, please. But yeah, this might be Mama Himiko. There've been some little rumors around, like, if this Mama Himiko, did she get corrupted? Not corrupted. I forgot. Did it like her? I forgot something. Something like that. But it's like Mama Himiko, and I'm scared. And speaking of Mama Himiko, she's getting a whole 2.0. Mama Himiko 2.0 is coming, and I can't wait to get her. And the next version, 4.4. But yeah. And obviously we're gonna get some more Blade too as well in the main story, so I'm excited. Also, I forgot to mention, the story is 4 hours, something like that, 4 going to 5 hours. So I'm gonna do the whole thing. So it's not crazy. Y'all know, not waves. Y'all know Star Rail, it can get crazy. You can go do 9 hours. The story can be for 9 hours. So 4 is legit like nothing compared to the 9 hours, 10 hour back in Peliconi at the tail end. So crank this out easy. Finish it up tonight. And then also too, for the people who play Star Rail on Twitch, drops are enabled, so get y'all drops as well. We're gonna do a little recap of what happened last time.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails: implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Fullwish herself. Also a survivor of the blood-stained games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate. During our exchange with Fullwish, Himiko realized that Fullwish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Fullwish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanesia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Fullwish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, oh, wow.
Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters, and Fullwish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all. When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planarcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
Yeah, I was like, oh, wow. Chatting all that.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Fullwish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script. Meanwhile, Fullwish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Fullwish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all.
Yeah, the power of the Stellaron within inside of us. We walk a new path. Elation. Elation Trailblazer.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery.
Thank you, Blade.
Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Planarcadia, has returned again.
So yeah, so that was the recap of what happened last time in the story in 4.2 when I played through it. Yeah, all this craziness happened, and it was something truly. Yeah, but I love the recap because it refreshes my brain too. Because sometimes in Star Rail, it can get a little confusing, a little complicated. I'd be like, oh, I don't know how I can like regurgitate it back to y'all too. So I like that they added this. So I'm like, refresh y'all too, refresh me too as well. Even though I remember some of the stuff, but hard to explain sometimes, most times. So yeah, but let's go.
South City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantom Moon Brief.
Oh shoot. Okay. Another thing too I forgot to mention to y'all is I have enough of pulls right here that obviously when I was pulling for Blade's weapon, when I had the swipey swipe, I have enough of these right here, and also too these try to pull for Miss Man because I do want to pull for Yao Guang. I do want to get Yao Guang. I do want to get her because phase 2 already have Finon and Cyrene in their signature weapons, so I don't have to worry about phase 2. So I want to try to get her. I want her because she'd be really good for my Evanescia and Silver Wolf too. So I'm thinking about it. I might make some pulls at the end of playing through the story. We'll see. Yeah.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
I wait for the gameplay. Oh, well, come on in, Justin. Yeah. It's coming today. Can't wait for the gameplay. You talking about for this game? Yeah, it's already out. Oh, shoot.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Whoa. You talking about Star Rail here? Yeah, it's already out. Nope.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor.
Oh, you talking about 4.4? Oh no, we just hit 4.3. We're not out. We're not in that version yet.
Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginée known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginée inhabitants across
I can't wait for her to.
have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total
feeling about the Astro's teammates? Yeah, we love
And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster is the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky.
My birth year.
Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Yeah, shame on them. Classic media behavior.
Ever since coming to Planarcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
What do you mean, Mark?
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
There only can be one Dong Hung.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Oh, you must be talking about different teams with Mom Himiko, her 2.0 version of her. We'll have to wait and see until those other sources showing them. It's turning into a really bad. Yeah, it's turning into my man's really a bad thing.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
No, her version. Yeah, that's like Mom Himiko 2.0. You must be talking about on the teams.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Yep. I need better listening ears.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yeah. That's right.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Yep. Oh god. My god. Gonna have a great day or night. Oh, thank you just for stopping by. I appreciate it. And you have a good night's sleep.
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again? Who is that?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
Yeah.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
March, me and you both, girl, I'm tired of it too. It's like we can't actually have an actual vacation. There's always something going on. That's I'm like, when somebody says a vacation to us, I'm like, no. Every time you say a vacation and put us in it, it's never a vacation. Shit's popping off and we got to solve it in some way and form.
Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Yep.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
Let's give me a second to think. I'm tired. Let's give it all up. Let me see that.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next? I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Welt, he's tired. Let him sleep.
Snoring up a storm. Who's shaking her bones?
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Vacation, yeah. As nameless, I'm not surprised.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless.
Yeah.
But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update, a glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, "Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you." I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Oh.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Is this about how Momimiko got Express running again? I promised for 15 years ago.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion? That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Can you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only 2 things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantom Moon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Ah, about the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in Canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planarcadia.
Oh.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Wow. So Planarcadia is created from the world of Canvas. Interesting. If I'm understanding that correctly.
Good question. As for who in Planarcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Will she be coming home when I pull her? I love that. Good news.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Hey, Yao Guang.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Foolish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Foolish.
Daddy.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You're too kind, General. You want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
What's the tea? I'm all ears.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Ouroboros. That comic level bad news? What is that?
Wait, you've never heard of the Veracity before?
Refresh my brain if I did.
Think of it.
If I heard it.
They must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
General, we seen worse. We legit dealt with a whole. Oof. I forgot what the thing was in I forgot what it was. I forgot the name of the world already. I said it earlier. This as. What is the world name? The planet. With Phynon and all of them. Euphorius. I remember we go. But yeah, man, we dealt with a whole big bad at the end of Euphorius arc. Who's gonna take over we take over the whole galaxy? It's not like that. We dealt with on that level of scale. We legit seen worse at this point.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb.
That's the name. We survived Iron Tomb. So we can manage somewhat of this threat.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yep.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Is there gonna be a Blade funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
Well, we know which one he's gonna go with, since obviously he's a whole new character, whole new person, same but new. So like, yeah.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Are you betting anything on me? Everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantom Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone. What are they all up to over there?
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What y'all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Oh, it was a cool effort, though. It was a cool effort.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
Stop!
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers. Cheers. My water.
Did you need something?
Why are you here alone?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Oh. Thank you for being with me on this journey Sunday.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Like my choice. It was written in the script for you to be here anyway, but obviously we love you Sunday.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
I will, Pom-Pom. Well, try to.
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
How do you and Mom Himiko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Have you heard of the name Graphia before?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
You hear stars twinkling, Pom-Pom?
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Like always. Did I mean to come to my room?
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Grandpa Well. Oh, Grandpa Well. I was like, wait, I know I got my own nickname for him. Grandpa Well, was everything okay on the express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
The actual threat.
But I am more concerned about you.
Me? What?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish, and you returned to the top of the tower. An enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
My protagonist abilities. And of course, again, the Celeron that's in my chest.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station.
Oh.
Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Yep. Maybe. Well, I thought we did. Yeah. Come on, maybe. I'm like, yeah. Never.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish.
Oh.
But its immense power always has a way of warping reality.
Oh.
As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Okay, Grandpa Well.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two miss me?
Yeah, of course.
I'm actually admitting he's missing me. Stop. Okay. Me just kicking my feet and blushing.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
Girl, ever since Euphoria, it's been ever since then. He's just been all over me, and I love it. I love it. He cannot get off my body, and I want him to. So yes, ever since then.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal.
You missed it. I've been missing you too.
You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Oh, same. March, same.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
She's not denying it. Not when Nuvi's around Nuvi. Not when he's around Nuvi. I remember my other dragon man. I have multiple dragon men. And they live vicariously. They thrive in my brain.
call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Oh, no, you didn't. Overthinking it. This is just trouble. We're pure. Overthinking it.
Why are you suddenly acting like the adult here?
He's always been like that.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
That's good.
It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So, I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Can't believe we splitting up again. I want more Dong Hung time. But I'm gonna be with Blade, and Blade don't want him. It don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
I missed him already. God.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Knock it off.
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first.
Girl, we need to go.
Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
I will. You're not coming with me? Nobody's coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Okay, so nobody's coming with me. None of my Astro Express pals. Oh, my other man, but I wanted Dong Hong to come here too.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub.
Not little cub.
Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Oh, because you want to die too. That's why.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason.
He has be recruiting everybody to come join the Galaxy Rangers.
I'm a petty man.
Petty all the time?
I was never born to carry some greater good.
Not petty. Not even petty. He ain't petty.
This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
It looks good from the back and the front.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash.
Let me do that again.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
He'll be fine, Silver Wolf. She's so worried about him. He'll be fine. If we didn't get him as a playable character, another version of him, then I would be like, ah, but he'll be fine.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
She's so worried about him.
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
Quieter than usual?
You know what I'm going to say. The
the seabirds flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is... Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true. Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Planarcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
A friendly citizen?
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. The end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Your tongue?
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them
I chose more step ahead to the world's end. We're going to get intel. That mass fool.
We came here to investigate the veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
The hiccups.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
We sound like that.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it! Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Autobot! Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal?
No.
Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider. Hide everything. Hasty, nasty, anything I could see. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouse, and they looked at me.
Wait, this VA sounds oddly familiar. Is this the VA that voiced Albert? Is Albert the owl who does the special programs and such? Sounds oddly just like him.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I mean, you both birch.
I'm telling you, it was.
Asheville in March, the uncles, the full claim pretty wild. She wasn't paying attention, so their skin, and I tilted it out of there. I'm not sent through that.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they...
Okay, I showed March a copy of how to fucking, and go, which, how, or escape from the belly of the,
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Oh, Sparksy. Who's she at?
Sparksy's here to pick you up after class. Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
We don't have time for just Sparky's shenanigans. She do try to do something. I'm like, girl, we gotta do other things we're dealing with right now. Please.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every abode in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even brought my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Hahah is being chased by the Veracity. Hahah chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Yeah.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
It is.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
I'm not sure how it works.
Does this friend know you borrowed it? A Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day. Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Yeah, every night ain't gonna play no games. This is dangerous.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered.
What?
How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy. Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I got off the Express. If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Well, you could have probably been just concealing your power really well, so you didn't want to use your full power at full capacity. That could be another thing as well. You wasn't just you wasn't putting your whole pussy into it.
Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already. That's weird. I thought I was on the right track. Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Sparkle.
You changed your clothes just for this? First of all,
Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
Destruction.
the Lord Ravager, a Sacramod, played by the Veracity! What am I even saying? Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
It's like we're always on the track and then we go somewhere.
Get it now? All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable.
Oh, yeah, that
So
makes sense.
far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Assad Pramod is Nunuk's weapon to assassinate Hahah. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Oh, wow.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia. So, what makes you so certain Assad Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
More notes that you think I'm actually gonna read? No.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Sampo on the back.
Of course
on the
she
back.
does.
Behind.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Of course, it had to be Sampo's.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Not the time.
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day.
Not that thing.
But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach, only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Senpo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
All this information, Tempo.
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Senpo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
We'll get her. I wonder when they're gonna make S-rank Senpo. Well, 5-star Senpo.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Hey, Bugan, hey! Ooh, I forgot her name. Rameng. I remember. Hey, girlies!
I'm surprised as well.
Question mark, question mark,
You've
question mark.
only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
Girl, you act like we be looking for them. Looking for these problems. They be finding us.
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
You did.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
It looks really good right here. Why do you have Ting Yoon all the way up? Y'all can't see her because I'm blocking her a little bit. If you're on Graham, you can see her. But they got Ting Yoon all the way over here. Me blocking her in March face. But my man look good.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone? What happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Ooh, and not Ramen with the T on his right arm.
Von Walk.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Fantasy Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Fantasy Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Primum Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Hahah and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramon is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funlock.
Oh?
Oh.
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
I wonder who.
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
What's strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Satpramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome.
Where?
After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Oh? Roger is back. The laughter, but he's joke en route, heading for the true world end. Astral Express hasn't in a long time. Old friend. This is the type of notes I love to read, not that much to read. Yeah. Oh.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
What's with the clowns?
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
I think I have a little mustache. Back to my point of view. Because when it gets good, we gotta leave to the next point of view.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Validate your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger.
We wish you a pleasant journey.
Oh, there's the chest. Let me get that.
Attention passengers. Welcome to the Seaside Line.
Oh.
This train is bound for Dopamine Memorial Airport. Next stop, Seatbelt TV Tower. This is a model station for healthy dining, and your train is fully on the honor system. Please validate your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger. A pleasant
I'm Jay.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Oh. Oh, wait, when did I meet you?
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind.
There's a chest over there.
I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
No, told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
What does this have to do with Graphia?
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Oh, Miss Ma'am. When did you get here? And this is the person who took your job.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You sound like that, huh?
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Yeah, who took it? Impersonated you as our tour, our something guide.
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Girl, I got the receipts.
It's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
Are you heading to Info Area as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Oh, not them. Not them exposing all your stuff.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearl X Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Oh, not the chargeback.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive?
It is.
It cost me more than my entire savings.
Crazy. You already have. You actually have savings.
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you? Is it?
Yes.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Okay, dramatic. It's my whip. Good luck with that.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Ooh. The new area.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
We have now arrived at Hermitage. Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you. Watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this.
Oh, the snowflakes. Oh, that's so cool. Oh.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Not them taking over the boat. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
Hey, I am that.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Oh.
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in Canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in Canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in Canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Oh, it's Mr. Meanie.
Is that...
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's...
I didn't mean to interrupt him. I was trying to get the chest.
All those years of effort, and in the end, I still lives.
Oh, who uses these? Oh, destruction characters. Destruction. I wonder who in 4.4. I know Mom Himiko, her new form. She's I forgot. I keep forgetting her path name. Erudition. She's still Erudition. She's still rocking the same path. So I wonder who. I wonder if they're gonna be the collab characters that are coming out. One of them, Destruction. They might be using this. I'm guessing.
The drop rates are this bad.
Yes. So Rolf, go to Genshin. You'll see they're disrespectful in that game with the drops. Disrespectful.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Honored guests,
My apologies for the late welcome.
Look down.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
Cute.
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
Casper?
You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Not Casper.
Oh, no wonder it's...
Snow was bad. I'm like, huh. I was like, I was able to get away with this. He's not a ghost. Or friendly. Well, it's friendly, but not in the name. But Casper, I'm like, very funny.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry...
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Former.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
Literally, I'm like, former.
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Nah. Why still former though? Because she's still.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
Not the snowman with the headphones. I like those.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant.
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
I'm at current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Glittering? Oh, thank you.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Of course it is, because we can never know nothing. Any information on former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her.
Not the
have
weirdo.
flocked here.
And in the
You
bad
see,
way.
They all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're hahah.
Why'd you say it like that?
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Bye, Casper. Not the friendly ghost, but actually an ice cube. Ooh, I do not want to talk to y'all. I do not want to talk to y'all. I did not mean to hit you.
Mountains roar. Rocket, rise!
Time to unwind. Unlimited firepower.
Call me the Galactic Twin Cleaver. Trailblazers, yeah!
Can you find the answer?
All martial arts are mine to command!
Wiped him out. Who's the real boss?
I'm not gonna waste her ult because we're gonna get rid of them already.
Let me teach you some moves.
Laughter is humanity, elation, hilarious!
Let's
get my damage! Don't think! Feel!
Zero skill. All bright. Not a mimic. Not interested.
I was gonna look at some chests.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imogenesis will see her. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive?
Actually, a relative.
So, that friend
Descendant.
wanted you to find Graphia.
I think.
But they didn't tell you how.
Oh.
The only thing Avanessia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
I don't know, I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Planarcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Well, you actually were right.
I was just kidding. Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
Oh, they're strict here,
I
huh?
just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Sorry, but we can't help you. Have a good time writing the comic, girly.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Oh, not it's an auto hit. Let's not do that. She auto targeted, didn't it?
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
All for the thrill. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Who's the real unlimited firepower?
Call me the Galactic Twin Cleaver. Trailblazers!
Did that hurt?
Wiped him out. Top tier play.
Elation hilarious!
My
Not light damage when I hit them.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Yeah, you was. He wouldn't responded. Why are you hiding over here? For quantum characters, okay. This is unlocked.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
Then why hide?
But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
Let's play in snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
You love just throwing balls around.
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Mimic, not interested.
Is this supposed to be a snowball fight? Avoid.
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless!
What a snowball fight. Who's gonna use this?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry.
Of course they are.
But I definitely met Lady Grathia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like? There we go. I was like, what was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Grathia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Crispy. Can you remember anything else? Probably not.
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Who was that?
He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thawed onto the ground. And my chin felt ice cold.
I'm gonna say, what neck? And I'm like, oh, this is when you had your body. Okay.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Oh, we have to read in between the lines of actually what the... Okay. You can do that, Trailblazers. You can do that. I don't feel like doing that. Me actually thought they had a snowball fight. But it's supposed to be something major, importantly. Okay.
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Mm-hmm.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
It's like Dora. Can you find the ground lamp or something like that? Right there.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, these atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Let me go get the chest at least. Damn.
These 2 little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Girl.
Thanks for the invite.
Oh.
I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive.
How did you escape?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
AKA procrastinating.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Excuses for missing deadline. Certainly ain't. Literally.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset. I mean, Miss Colt.
Corporate
escaped.
asset.
Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon! Help!
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Are you still here? Wait, are you... Where are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
She's so pretty.
You're saying... You are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Well, she is her ancestor. Yeah, hopefully. That red hair is prominent. Strong.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
Girl, sometimes it's not that easy. So that's why we're like, this is actually you. That actually worked. Can't blame this.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
You know about that?
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Yes. That was years ago. Not about Mama Himiko?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, During the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
The mask!
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
They got an upgrade to it, mixed with my Cetteron ability and the wishes from the people. It got an upgrade to it. Hey, give it back. It's very important. That means you told me everything now?
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Still wearing this hat. Of course I'm still wearing the hat. Yes. Until I get another thing, the hat will be worn.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
Are some of these trees supposed to be pixelated? I think so. Maybe.
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth. Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad. She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Sindirth Age, She gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal shutting out a Lord Ravager. Yeah.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
Who?
You mean...
Blade.
Blade.
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Okay.
Graphia vanished. How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
Yeah. Let's go keep Blade company through his rebirth, his death into a rebirth. But wow, that is something. She used herself as a nail to steady the canvas so she can keep out the Lord Ravager.
The drop rates are this bad. I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
That'd be funny.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
She is.
I'm not.
Never seen her like
I
this.
respect your choice.
I've seen Silverwolf like this. Not her crying. It's cool.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what?
Oh, she really loves Blady.
You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
No.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
They do.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Hey, Blade serious. Yeah. If y'all seen her Silverwolf's, I think was it her trailer, something like that, when she was fighting my other man, Scrotum, aka I like to call him Scrotum because it's so close to Scrotum. When she was fighting him, something almost took over her, which was that level 999 cartridge card, and I was like, what is that? So I'm thinking that's the Dark Zone that almost took over her in that trailer, showcasing her. And I'm like, so she can't be tapping into that cartridge that much. Okay.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie. Happy now?
I'm a total stuck-up softie.
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
No. Who knew she was this softie? I love her. Another side of Silverwolf we haven't seen before.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
Aww.
Who's there?
Yeah, me. Hold your fire. It's me. When did you get here? Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop. No, I meant to eavesdrop. It's me.
Next time, it'd be better if you didn't try to sneak up on us like that.
Well, it worked because y'all guards were down, and y'all didn't sense me at all until I came up. So it worked.
I knew you would come.
Found a way into the world canvas. I can call for a bow to the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas.
Mm-hmm.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
That should do it. All right. Little one, I choose you. I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Oh, look at the bow.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you.
Oh, please.
The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fare. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland.
So cool.
As a mark of my departure.
Informants men are tall.
Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again.
Twin.
Bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Cutscene.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Oh, wow.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. I saw no desolation in your story. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
Look at him! Look at Shimao.
No, I didn't. We should go.
You did smile.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Oxenda Gamers rated my stream with 1 viewers.
You give me thank you for the great appreciated. Not me spilling water while I drink it. But hey everybody, playing Honkai Star Rail. The new update came out legit yesterday now since it's Tuesday. 4.3, and we got a new story in the middle of playing. So yeah. But how was your stream? Happy Pride, but kisses from kisses from Brazil. Thank you for the kisses. Yeah, but was your stream good?
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
Oh, gotta be one of the pretty little liars, huh? These lips are never sealed. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Let me ever say that again.
Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat.
He will wish.
Or
he will
perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Or him just regenerating and to be continue getting gnawed at and then dies and come right back. Crazy. He a teething ring gnawing.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Oh.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Oh, the art track. Oh, Blade. I think I miss you so much. I was looking at something. Yeah. Oh, Blade. Hear that again.
You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Are you smiling again?
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Well, you actually quite so unkind. So I don't know. You had a sentiment side. May you find and you seek. Say the album.
You talk too much.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
To me? What?
To me?
Me and him. Like, to me? What?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words.
It's offensive? What?
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Oh, he being sentimental again. Can you be a little bit more direct? No one can be direct in here. It's always just, you gotta read in between these lines. You gotta put together what they're actually trying to say. Like, it's never direct. It's never direct. But we know what you mean.
Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go.
If only Kafka was here. He smiled again. What?
Farewell.
Lord, look at him. Cutscene?
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
Oh, wow. That short ass cutscene. I want to see more.
What will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical.
I'm laughing.
This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
Oh yeah, Bai Hung, the friend he tried to bring back to life, him and Dong Feng. Yeah, the whole thing, Joe.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
Oh, so he made his weapon. And he made, Asheville's Kane.
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Liu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
Oh, I mean his master.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore.
Even speak?
Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
Oh, he had an opportunity to do good.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then,
your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Kafka's weapon, he made as well.
This is not my work.
Then why is it here?
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
Interesting.
A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
the VA right now. Heating it up.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me?
Oh, this blade.
It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once some master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu. Are you ready? To turn your vengeance against your god.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Will we see this cutscene? I didn't see nothing. Let me go.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace. whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh wow. But let me Instagram about to end. Well, about to hit 4 hours on there. Let me end the stream and I'll start the new one. Start it back up again. So I'll be right back. Hold up the hiccups. Ooh. I always keep forgetting to do this every time. There we go. I'm back.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Planarcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within Planarcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
Oh no.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
Woo. 15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hakivilli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
No, he can rush like that. We on borrowed time.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
Himiko, open up. It's your time.
This is the official. I love to see. That was quick. No time wasted. Thank you.
Tell me more about this.
Mama Himiko's point of view.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time that I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years.
Mimiko offered to get the tour, asking him to share the
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
The little guy right there.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it?
You already noticed one of the tables is a little different, as if it wasn't original. Himiko explained that the crash had damaged quite a few express old furniture. She and Pom Pom had searched for time and found this replacement. Oh, we're gonna go through every furniture piece? Crazy.
The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These shiny.
Through the was a bit numb, and suggested we could fix it. We go to him. It's been passed down from then all the time. Always been.
Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside.
Yeah, we're really doing this. I'm like, yeah, it's about the ice cream machine. It goes there was not much. Recall that there used to be one, but I gave it away when passed by a planet. Oh, a dessert planet. I'm going over to make a cup of coffee while he said that I think he could swing with by the meeting car to say how to shoot. Oh no, wait, what? Wait, the who?
Pom-Pom finds Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together. Intellatron party!
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed.
I read that as shoo. I was like, what? Unwilling show, the internal copy. It was time to head to the Like a man put an end to the game once and for all. Yes, this was just gonna be a whole him. Yeah, I was like,
15 years.
Please read it to the
Those ghosts
story
have
again.
been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you
Lovely filler.
imaginated.
To the story. Like,
Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey, come on, careful. You're always bossing around. Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here.
Okay.
No more running away.
My heart synced a little
We
bit.
don't have to face any Herald
Scary
of
and
Death
loud.
anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I am going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild.
School anniversary, peace and faded away. Oh, okay.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years,
yeah, but not
you
the
will
double
all
charge
still
thing.
hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himiko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this?
Himiko?
I do not know what to say. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himiko, see you around.
Himiko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle, Full wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Planarcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father,
Not poor
but
excuse.
even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But
Looking at
it
something.
can wait.
Bob was listening. So cute.
Something very important?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts. Nice weather today.
No, I'm teleporting.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of Senior Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible.
Astral Express, I love you!
What's going on?
Like a love song, baby! Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
What did he say?
Like a love song, baby!
Okay, Selena Gomez. Not like a love song, but... Honey.
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
She is.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But they're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
I think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. He was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon.
Wait, she said a rocket on top of the moon?
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head.
Oh, modeled after. Okay, so it's not actually the one that's on the... Okay, I was gonna say, oh.
Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
The way he said that.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead, Ms. Dolly. I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling.
It would be the same without Mama Himiko, though.
Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
Sure, what is it? And this music is not helping.
I knew I couldn't hide it for long. I am sick.
What?
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion.
Oh, good. We had to go all the way back to his office.
So?
Sick with what?
It's the Weathering Curse.
How did you get it?
I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planarcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is—
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
They love killing off the Parentos.
I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side.
Like, they could let her father stay alive. Like, they could have did that. They could have survived. But no.
After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akivili. Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the Stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantasmoon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantasmoon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Years ago.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook.
Mama Himiko.
He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough? Himiko, are you... You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantasmoon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the... That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But Himiko, I'm here for you. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Oh, this was her fit.
Warning, warning, rogue supplicant.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Oh my goodness.
Barely struggled through the...
Department of Aberration Defense blockade to stop him and plan to use the to take him down.
Another body. Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well. Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? DC? This is you? Gotham.
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now. In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him. Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me, I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere. What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins. The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time. Wrong way. It's
I can't explore. Damn.
So exquisite!
Oh my God.
These flowers blooming in Planarcadia. Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves. What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its own king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered, step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
You can see his other eye. You can see his eye right there behind this. Oh, we're actually fighting.
Stop right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Here I go. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you.
Herself?
Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her.
What?
If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust.
Oh, wow.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himeko never left Planarcadia.
What?
That is not something you should joke about.
Oh, wait a minute. So she's just the drawing? I'm guessing, well, Mom Himiko. And the real Himiko. Cause I was like, I'm like, how did she take on that? I forgot the name. Or a little bit. How she did? And obviously the other voice we were hearing, which obviously was Mom Himiko. I'm like, I thought it was like within her powerful other self of her yet to be bloomed, but the imagination, which is herself and how she sees herself, was Mom Himiko all this time.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not.
No, he's serious. You can hear it in his voice. He got a serious voice on him.
By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
What? Cutscene? What? Oh, I hate when they do this. What? Oh! Back with me. Like, when are we getting juicy? Like, what with Mama Himiko and such? Something else. What?
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Of course.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters.
Sir, you can be in the bed. you want to tell me? You can go to bed.
Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I already told you why I am here.
Already told me? Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Wait, what?
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Wait.
So, I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Just before?
Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by...
Wait, what other meeting?
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Asat Pramad.
Back at Inford Hermitage. was only half the story.
And not his head as a hand. So that was him we were talking to and not her? And she's talking about just before the boat. I'm like, wait, what's the... He'll explain.
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Mom Himiko, I'm guessing.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
You have to tell me.
I have
You gonna
more
let down?
important things to do than linger here. But this little parting
You already
gift
said
of
you and me
yours,
should be in the bed.
why not let them have a taste instead?
Oh, cutscene.
Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment when I cast the dice. The outcome is fixed. Remove the masked protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
So it was Graphia.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
You know, we thought it was Mama Himiko, but it was Graphia. But yeah, but this little raptor doesn't seem to be playing, which they don't be, but. Something.
Mountains roar, dragon, rise! Turn, vengeful spirits!
Can you find the answer?
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
All eyes are on you!
All for the thrill. Feeling spiffy?
I'll have no fire or
Mine to command!
lightning.
Wiped him out.
I'm not quantum,
To
but
your play.
support me. And I do have lightning. Trailblazer.
This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
Devour offspring! Fight for me!
Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I can endure more!
Trailblazers, yeah!
Bonus round.
It's nothing.
Don't think! Fear!
Feast your eyes,
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place. Astral Express! Depart once more!
We need to finish this fast.
Oh, that was
and catch up to
pretty.
the Sat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Blade's here.
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Tempered into a blade! What? Not even a welcome back?
That's about a welcome back.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
It's nothing! Devour offspring! Fight for me!
What happened to her?
This is Asat Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Let me teach you some moves.
All martial arts are mine to command.
All for the thrill.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
Laughter is huge. Trailblazers, yeah! Your moment is... All eyes are on you!
Wiped him out. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
Don't think
It's nothing.
fear!
This is Honkai.
Let greed devour all!
Bonus round.
It's not easy. Absolutely cannot let you touch.
That was so that was so wow. Wait a minute. Blade cutting through the train and then me coming in
I hope I am not too late.
and doing that to her. Wow. That was pretty good. Pretty nice. Oh, welcome back, Blade. We knew you weren't dead. And you see that vein right there?
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
Oh, that's so many questions.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
I used the Leviathan's maw. I'm pretty sure. So Shuhu's in there now? Oh.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
Oh. Oh, you could wait. It was already too late.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
The view is back. Yeah, but he imprisoned in Leviathan's Gnaw. It's shown that he put them back into his body though. So I'm like, how did that? But it happened.
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you. As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramad cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramad was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
He got on me.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
Okay, yeah, so that was her. That was him then. I was wondering, like,
Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
Okay, yeah, so that wasn't really her then. 'Cause I was like, wait, what? She's talking about before the boat. And I was like, wait, but, I mean, yeah, she did meet you before the boat. I was confused. Okay, now we, so yeah, so it was him pretending to be her when we first met her. Okay.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Another vein. His arm. They just put them all over him.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
Oh, wow.
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless...
Mama Himiko!
Himiko! She's in trouble!
Yes.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Full Wish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express, yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing, when we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
He left it wide open.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him.
So we never met her real father.
Who dare to impersonate my father? Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
So that wasn't actually him? That was you? Wow.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryusuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Damn.
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father.
For this
And
long.
the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supremod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asad Pramet. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryusuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblazers. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she'd left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryusuke's daughter Himeko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away.
So it is true. Well, so the real Mama Himeko is dead. She never set off to begin with. She imagined her of her words. She imagined her words. She imagined herself as somebody who wasn't her and was afraid of setting off into the stars. A more braver, outgoing in the sense of trailblazing the stars. because obviously there's other ways of being outgoing other than obviously what extroverts think outgoing is. Because y'all know, the whole thing about being outgoing, it always bothered me, that word, and people using it as always having to talk so much and blah blah blah. There's other ways, but regardless, before I go up on another off track, but yeah, but a more outgoing version of herself to do what she was afraid to do herself. So she made a whole other person, well, another herself who's braver enough to do that. So wow, crazy. But mama, so wow, the plot twists of it all.
Just as the Trailblazers will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Cutscene.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
Not Rebecca.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars here. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend.
He's in its form.
For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
That was it. How you gonna leave us up on that impactful? That was it. That all that action right there. Y'all gotta wait till next version 4.0, 4.4 to get. I don't like it. I don't like how they did that. All this build up, all that build up. We about to get into it. No, you gotta wait. I can't do it later. All that build up. Ooh, no, they made me mad. We about to get into it with him. No. The next version. You're not doing that right now. They've been doing that this whole story of 4.3. Ooh. Cutting when we about to get some juicy, get into it, cut to another thing. I'm like, but they've been doing it, but I'm just like, ugh. It felt more prominent in this one. I was like, we getting into some juiciness, picking up, cut to something else, cut to another point of view. I'm like, please. But regardless of that, this was very juicy, very good. Very, Some parts was just like, it was, I said, not like filler. It wasn't filler. It was obviously crucial things set up. But it felt, I was like, we can, as y'all seen, we would just skip. We just read the little summary of what was going on, which I love that. It has a summary, so we just read it. Because some parts of the story, which I explained, I forgot what part of the story of Planarcadia arc I said I was gonna be skipping certain portions of the story if it just felt like it was just unnecessary, but it is necessary, but it's like not crucial information. I was like, skip. I'm doing that now, from now on, because I'm just like, some parts I'm just like, please hurry up. Yeah, so there were some parts that were just like a drag, and then parts they picked up. I'm like, okay, yeah, but the key points: Blade. Obviously, he didn't die. Well, he did die, rebirth into Blade 2.0. We love it. Which I'm still like, he said he left the he left them in the Leviathan. But he shoved it back. He shoved shoot I forget shoot back in within him though, and obviously just broke free like the whole scene. So I'm like, he put him back in though within him, but he's like he left them there. I'm probably reading it wrong, but I'm like, okay, yeah, it was still cool though. But yeah, but Silverwolf was right. How did he get those new that new outfit and clothes within there? Funny. Yeah, but he's back and better than ever. Now being rebirthed into who he wants to be and being a blade for the people he wants to be a blade for and all that and so forth. So now we all gonna be waiting for Miss Kafka to get her 2.0 version of herself, which we'll be waiting for. Can't wait to see how it's gonna look, what path she's gonna be going down. And then also too Firefly as well. I'm like, what new abilities she'll be getting in the future whenever they do that for her, because 2 out of the 4 Cetera Hunters got an upgrade in the new 2.0 version of themselves. So we gotta wait for them to get a new 2.0 version of themselves. So yeah. And then obviously finding out Mama Himiko is her actual self. She did die and never left our Planarcadia, but she drew her herself in a person who is brave enough to set off into the unknown galaxy and the stars. So I'm like, damn, wow, crazy. That part, I was like, what? She's not actually Mom Himiko, but she is Mom Himiko. She's just a version of herself that she wished that she could actually do the things that she wanted to do that, but she was obviously just scared. Like, oh wow. Yeah, because I noticed some differences with their hair. I was like, her hair looks different, even though I probably, because she's a much younger here, so she probably obviously did the tips of her hair was like different and lighter. But yeah, so wow, that really, I was like, what? Crazy. Yeah, I've been playing Arcadia and learning more about Mama Himiko and such, and also found out that wasn't her father that whole time, which I kind of we were getting a little bit of an inkling like, is that her father? Me was like, is that actually him? Towards when we got, well, we were just chatting with him this whole time. I was like, is that actually him? That's when I started like, is it? But to find out that he was playing her father before, when she was 6, when her mom in the funeral and everything, he was just the Lord Ravager was playing her dad that whole time when she was just a baby. Crazy. I was like, damn, he kept the act up for so fucking long. I'm like, damn, because her actual father died probably, again, when he was trying to research how to cure his her family's line of the withering curse. So I was like, damn, so he died probably a long time ago, and then he just took his place and told that whole story for that fucking long. Damn. Lord Ravager playing the long game. Truly crazy. And then the new, is she a weekly boss? Let me see. No. I know she's not. No, I think that that Lord Ravager is probably gonna be like a new weekly boss, I'm guessing. But no, that boss, the Graphia, hot. So beautiful, gorgeous. That was a pretty boss. Pretty. I'm like, ooh, We all thought that was Mama Himiko at first. When we seen the stuff when they released it, I'm like, is that Mama Himiko? What happened to her? We thought, but no, it wasn't her. It was a descendant of hers that turned into that. But pretty though, pretty Bati. Yeah, but I can't wait to know some more words. Cannot wait to learn some more information about this little Ravager, because they seem like a whole something else. Because Fatilia, the other little did we meet another little Ravager I'm probably freaking about? But I know Fatilia, she was one. She was again the one who who possessed it Ting Yun and snapped her neck. Yeah, y'all remember that? My people who played and I think it was 1.8. Yeah, y'all remember that? Yeah, traumatic. Still lives in my brain, in the back of my head, because it was that crazy. But yeah, she's not on his level. This little Ravager is something else. Like, can't wait to see how this fight gonna be going down that they cliffhanger us on. I'm like, ooh. And I can't wait to see how Mama Himiko gets her new abilities, her new powers, since obviously we're getting a new 2.0 of Mama Himiko. So I'm like, I wonder how she's gonna be. And she's still gonna be in the same path, which is erudition. Erudition, yeah, so she's still with the same path. But yeah. Good story. Cliffhanger. Y'all wrong for that. With that battle. Building that up. We just gotta wait to the next version. Messed up. Yeah, but I like to eat. Again, all the parts that I mentioned though, I skipped. Yeah, that, but everything else that I was not skipping, I'm like, There was something else I had to talk about. Damn, it slipped me. Oh, I wonder, since we basically now know so much more about everybody on the Astral Express, the last person we don't know that much about or delve deep into their story yet is Grandpa Welt, which I wonder, will that be coming up obviously when we're next planet we go to or something like that, because we haven't dived into Grandpa Welt yet, and also too, we don't have a 2.0 of Grandpa Welt yet, so probably will be in the future, maybe getting a 2.0 version of him, because we got everybody, as I said, Dong Hong got 3 copies of him now, well 4 counting his no 3, yeah 3 copies of him. Dong Hong, he got 3, he's on his 3.0. And March, she's obviously Evernight, her other alter ego of herself. And then now Mama Himiko, she getting her 2.0 version of herself too. So yeah, Grandpa Welt is the only person left who he don't have a 2.0 version of him. So I can't wait to see what they do and what his story gonna be and such. So can't wait for that in the future. But yeah. Not the best part was Blades, but yeah, as I said, they really the advertisement for him, and also to this, well, where it's at. they really pushing him, advertising him, and just as I mentioned earlier, slaying him out, which I'm like, yes. Pushing that man, the male, having them unclothed. I'm like, thank you. Oh, yo, continue this behavior. Continue, make these men half naked. We gonna spend that money as well. Just like you have my girly pops is with just boobs that legit about to fucking burst. How the top even holding up? How you do them girlies? Do these men equality? Thank you. Have Blade out. Well, we're already out. him, the bandages almost half off of him, and a vein popping out. Girls, gays, and days go crazy, and a few percentage of straight men. So yeah, continue with this behavior. Thank you. Continue. And then also again another. Well, this is his splash art. Yeah. Hot. Yes, very much. Yes. They don't got his vein in here, sadly, but yes. But it's there though. It's right there. Yeah, oh, almost forgot to mention this. We got to see a whole nother side of Silverwolf and Blade in a way, in a sense, too, in their personality and how obviously close that all the Celeron hunters are to each other. I love to, because this is the most we saw Silverwolf emotional, truly, and then also to Blade as well in his way of him being emotional. I'm like, oh, and him talking about something about no welcome back, something like that. He's so funny. I'm like. He got all the jokes now. Yeah, I loved that part of seeing how much they care for each other, the Silver Hunters. But yeah. But I'm gonna wrap up stream a good 5 hours. So the story is, it is 4 hours because I did yap in the beginning of the stream and all that. So. Take off some 40-some minutes of that. It was around like 4 hours going into 5 hours. How I said in the beginning. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, but I'll be back tomorrow with Tamagotchi Life. Back with my my men on back with my men on the island, seeing what they up to and shenanigans. Did anybody have a baby? Because I haven't played ever since I played it with y'all some weeks ago. Haven't played it yet, so we're gonna see what's popping, and I'll be adding 2 more men to the island. And then after like an hour or 2 of that, we'll be switching over to Yoshi in the Mysterious Book, finding out more creatures within Mr. E, which is the book name, Mysterious Book name. So yeah, finding more creatures out and all. So yeah. And hopefully, for the people who play Star Rail, y'all got your drops. I got all mine, so we're Gucci. Oh, I did say I was gonna do like some rolls with y'all. Pulling Miss Ma'am. I'm gonna do some. Let me turn back on the music in game. I will do some pulls. I don't know my luck. Because I got these, and then I got my shards here as well. So we're gonna go through them. Since, as I told y'all in the beginning, and in the second phase, there's no other characters I want from the second phase because I already have them, which is Cyrene and Finon. So I'm good. And then all the stuff I accumulate from this patch, I'll be saving it for 4.4 and getting obviously Mama Himeko, her new version and stuff. But I want to see, can I get General, because she would be really good on my with Avanesia and Silverwolf. So let's see. Pity. Five. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pity. Well, 8, if not counting. Not counting. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pity. 8 pity. Oh, before I do that, let me get my stuff here. Okay. 18. Nothing. 28. 28. 38. Nothing. 48. I have enough for a 10 pole. Oh, I do. 58. The dragon never stops, y'all. It never stops with me. That was 48. No, 58. This is 59. 60. 61. Nothing. Okay. So 61 in pity. Nah, let me see. I don't have anything. No. But I'll update y'all if she come home. But yeah, of course. They said you got him early. You did one pity. 10 pole. You got him at 2 pity. So we gotta drag you this time. I'm like, thank you. Yeah. Thanks. Well, but then Glitch put everything in the chat. Let me get to these spiels. Oh, also before I forget, thank you again, Gamers, for the raid earlier. Appreciate it. For the people who stayed for raid, appreciate y'all as well. Socials, y'all know if you're not following me on my socials, I do not know why. They're in the chat panels, tube descriptions to talk in the bio, Instagram, right there. I'm at all of them. I'm sure you want to go live on them, and also keep up to date to me. Keep up to date with me whenever I post on socials and do whatever I'm doing. Words and keep up to date with me and whatever I be doing when I'm not live and such. Yeah. Ooh, I said this so many times. Yeah. Socials. Next, for the people who don't know, also have a tube channel where some multi stream on too as well. So y'all gonna have the streams to watch back whenever y'all want to, because I know Twitch gets rid of the streams after a week or two. TikTok don't save the streams at all. Instagram don't save them either. So for the people on those platforms, Tube is where it's at. I got a bunch of playlists up there of games I played to play and stuff that's not gaming related, because I know I love to do whatever I want, or things I like be doing. And lastly, to also upload videos to that channel as well. So like I pulled for Blade, I mentioned earlier the videos up there. So yeah, so you want to see a bunch of other pulling characters in my other games. I had a whole playlist up there of pulling for characters. So yeah. Next, my Google Doc. Whenever I be playing Sims 4, y'all whenever I get my CC from, my Google Doc's in there for you, so you can get it in happening y'all game. Because I know I got y'all whenever I do be playing a game, you like what it's happening there. It's up on the Google Doc. Next, tips and wish list. I know it's in the chat panels, too. Description to talk in the bio. It also that blue thing that's down here. Y'all know it's usually over there, but depending on the game, I move it to here. Like we tell y'all do know how to. So y'all need for yourselves. Get yourself nice, treat yourselves always. Don't worry about me. But obviously, it's always there if you want to do so. If you want to. Next, stickers is for the people on Twitch. Mobile desktop, purple heart with a plus sign in the middle with a stream stickers. Click on that, pop up a bunch of stickers. You can choose from playing the stream randomly, or choose with the put sticker and then shit put in my face. If you want to. They cost pitties. So we look something to do pitties. We put around stickers. And lastly but not least, this bad boy. If y'all are in the market for any new packs, yeah, any new support packs or any other EA game title that the code work for, use my code there, which is my name. When you go into EA app checkout, promo code box. So you put it, helps me out a little bit, get a little something for y'all to use it, and also too the code benefits y'all as well, and y'all get a little discount. So y'all can save a little extra coin because you know these packs are expensive. So yeah, but I love that the code helps y'all out as well too. So yeah. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, but again, I hope y'all enjoyed Starbell tonight. I did. Can't wait for 4.4 to get that fight and what's all gonna go down and such. So yeah, can't wait for that. So until later today with Tamagotchi and Yoshi, Until then, bye y'all.